the city of brotherly love. MLB The Show has baseball from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Mets and the Philadelphia Phillies. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Zach Eflin, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, taking a look at the numbers, you see that ERA a little under 4 last season. But I think his team and organization, they're expecting some bigger and better things out of him this year. We'll see if he can get off to a better start in this one.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Jonathan VR started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in 2-1 on the young season and off to a good start.
Hey, why not get on a hot streak, Matty? They played really well yesterday. Continue that trend. Stay on the attack. See if you can get on a hot streak. Maybe rattle off 8 to 10.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Head-to-head at the start of play against Zach Eflin. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And to be on the beach in Hawaii tonight. 43 degrees at first pitch. Now the 2-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Galvis has it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder.
And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. D-Row, what do you got in this lineup in the series opener?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for them with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
Jeff McNeil comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. One out, nobody on. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. McNeil, a 6'1" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. He was a 12th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And he lays off again, ball 3. Brandon Nimmo is on deck. The 3-1. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 9. Brandon.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Right side, but it's well foul. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Here comes the 1-2. On a line, that's a base hit. Throw into third. And he is in there.
Hey, guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. Head-to-head at the start of play against Zach Eflin. He's 3 for 9. He's taken him deep once. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit, too.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
I think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You can either get a strikeout or potential double play ball.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Working for the punch-out and the offering. On a rope to the second baseman.
That is it. The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
And stepping in, J.D. Davis. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch on the way.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
23 pitches already here in the first inning. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Home run number 3 here in the early going, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
When he gets hot, he hits him in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano.
The second baseman.
As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Now the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2.
Ball inside.
Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Fly ball right down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Swung on but fouled off to the left. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And Cano's able to lay off that time. He'll reach on the base on balls.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs, and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
Next, it'll be Michael Conforto, head-to-head at the start of play against Zach Eflin. He has 7 hits in 26 at-bats, and of those hits, 3 of them were of the home run variety. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses, it's ball 1.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
3 runs already home here. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Hit on the ground to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single.
Tomas Nido.
At the plate now, Tomas Nido. He swings and sends it on a line to right center. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And a relay to the plate. And not in time as the 2nd run scores.
Sometimes you get off on the wrong foot, and it's hard to get back on the right one. That's the 4th hit he's given up here already in the early going. He's got to find a way to string some outs together, or he's going to be in some deep trouble.
Here comes the Philly skipper on his way out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart most likely to a chorus of boos here as he just didn't have it today as he leaves without being able to finish an inning. Archie Bradley comes on to work much earlier than anticipated, obviously, as he'll try and right the ship in the very first inning.
Archie Bradley.
Into the box now, Taijuan Walker. No balls and 1 strike. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. The 1-1.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher, but sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
The 2-1 home. 2-2 the count. Nido at second with 2 down. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Jonathan Villar would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Now the 3-2 pitch. Weekly hit to third. Throw in time for the third out, but it certainly took a while as the inning is finally over. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. New York is out in front 5-0. Taijuan Walker will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
You know, Matt, the results always haven't been good with Taijuan Walker, and I have a slogan with Taijuan Walker. I'm going to give up on Taijuan Walker when he gives up on himself. A big, strong guy, still has a good arm, good enough fastball with some velo. His off-speed pitches are good enough. It's about confidence, and if Taijuan Walker can find it, he'll take it to that next level.
Digging in at the plate is Travis Jankowski. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And guys, you take a look at our visitors here with the early lead tonight as we play the bottom of the first. They come in 2-1 on the young season and off to a good start.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch goes the other way as this is lined to left, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Batting second, the second baseman.
With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, you better be careful when dealing with that 5-hole hitter. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
So bases are empty with 1 out now, and that'll bring in Gene Segura. First pitch of the AB now. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. There's Cano on to first, and there are 2 down.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Here's Bryce Harper now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Look out. 2-0 now.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. This one is launched. Look at this. And gone up into the second deck. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. First home run of the campaign for him. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. 0-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on. And it's quickly 0-2. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. A leap, but he won't get it. It's off the wall. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Matty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last two hitters have really set the stage.
Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there. Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. So now to the plate, Brad Miller, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Ready with the 0-1.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Comes set, now the pitch. Bounce towards the second baseman. Cano fields it cleanly. He'll whip this one to the inning. But not before they answer back here with a solo home run. Second inning coming up. It's now a 5-1 ball game. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jonathan Villar. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the pitch.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Here it comes, 1-0. The 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Into the windup and the pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
So here's Jeff McNeil, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Jeff McNeil goes down to become the first out here in the second inning. So here's Brandon Nimmo as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. A base hit in his first trip. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's really going to need to keep the walks down in this start. He's in danger of walking the second guy in 2 innings here.
Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
The 3-1. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
So here's Pete Alonso. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Fastball called strike. 1-2. VR over at second. Nimmo is over at first with 1 away. And 2-2.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. And now here is J.D. Davis. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Two men are on with 2 men out. Three and 1 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-1. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So here is Robinson Cano. Cano waits on the first pitch.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
There's the knuckle curve laid off. 1-1.
Hey, it's much easier to lay off the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. Digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. Set to lead off the home half of the second.
They've gotten a gut punch to start this game. There's no doubt about this, but that's when you have to turn the scoreboards off. Everybody do their job one at bat at a time.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
No, that's down. Ball 2.
2-0 count. The pitch. A swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
Set to deliver on 2-1. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Matt Joyce stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Freddie Galvis waits on deck. The 3-1.
Count full.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Batting 8.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Freddie Galvis. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. First pitch on the way. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. And it's fouled away. struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're down 5-1. Sam Coonrod is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Sam Coonrod.
With Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as Michael Conforto digs into the left side of the batter's box to start things out. First offering. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Joyce is there. 1 down.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Stepping in once again is Tomas Nido. He doubled home a pair his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. To 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal. Hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Now the pitch. Taijuan Walker stands in as he looks at a called strike. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1. 1-0. Nope. Unfair.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. There's Segura. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Sam Coonrod. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And now the first pitch.
Ball. That's inside.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Down the left field line and deep. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
In now, Travis Jankowski. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Jankowski hits right-handed pitching very well. Makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives and ground balls from him in these situations.
Yeah, I almost think he has too good of hand-eye coordination, Matty. Sometimes maybe just attacks that pitch that's not there to do major damage with, but could just drive it up the middle the other way and take his knock, and that's what he's been able to do.
And he fouls this one off. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Here comes the 1-2. Down the line and fair. That's a hit. Throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. That was not a good pitch, but he handled it nicely, guys.
Yeah, the pitcher's got to wonder what he has to do to get it past this guy. That pitch was off the plate, but he shows great reach, gets good extension, and drives it for a two-bagger.
Gene Segura standing in as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that can do a lot of damage. Not a good spot to be in if you're a pitcher right now.
2-0 count and the pitch. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Here now the 2-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Jankowski leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Ground ball left side. He's got it. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
And that just looked like a really tough play right there. Had a little trouble getting it out of his glove, and it cost him. It made all the difference right there, boys. He had to be perfect with the speed getting down the line.
And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. The 0-1 pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Count 1-2.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he lost him. Ball 4 as Harper will reach.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Bases are loaded here with one away. And that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First delivery to him.
Big spot right here. Gotta find a way to get back in this ball game and scratch a run across.
Bases are loaded here, one man out. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Up next for Philadelphia.
Stepping in next,
The third
Brad
baseman,
Miller.
Brad Miller.
He's set and the pitch. In there, strike 1.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Cutter low, 1-1.
Man, he just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game, that backdoor cutter. As an offensive player, you give up on that pitch as soon as it comes out. Here's
a fly ball, well hit. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. Second home run early in the year as we are all tied at 5.
Oh, man, when he got the second out, I thought he might come out of this unscathed. But after that towering grand slam, he's about as scathed as you can get. Is that a word? Who cares? It is now.
At the plate, JT Realmuto. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Struck out in his first at-bat. On the ground for Cano at second. He's right there. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. But the damage is done as the Phils strike for 4 on this grand slam. 3 complete from Citizens Bank Park. All even at 5 apiece. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
Jonathan Villar.
And now the first pitch. As he'll come up empty that time on a sinker at strike 1. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball next in.
And that misses 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here's another 2-2. Jeff McNeil waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Down the third baseline. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Once again a 3-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. A bouncer up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Jeff McNeil stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 2-1 home. Left side, but well foul. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
From the belt, the pitch. The count now at 2-1. VR, base runner at first with 1 out. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now. Pete Alonso is on deck. The 3-1. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Boy, oh boy. That's a...
Hector Neris.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. His career numbers against Hector Neris. He's just 1 for 6. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Not a surprise to see that low splitter there. Anything with downward movement like that is going to be at the top of the list in a double play situation.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground toward the left. The tag gets one on to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. One batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go, and we are all tied 5-5. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Joe Girardi during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the opposing starter work very hard. His pitch count is high, so it seems they'll be getting into the bullpen sooner rather than later.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Here's Matt Joyce now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch on the way. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Looked like he was a little over-aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Walker will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Freddie.
So bases are empty with 1 gone. And up next, the former Philly shortstop, Freddie Galvis. Here's the pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Galvis behind 0-2.
That's count 0-2.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the pitcher, Hector.
Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Hector Neris. First pitch on the way. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And a long run, but he's there to track it down. Nice range, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. Our score holds at 5 apiece. J.D. Davis the next to bat. It was a walk in his last trip.
The net, the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
0-1 count and the pitch. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Skied into straightaway right. Harper has a read on it. 1 out.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Robinson Cano the next to dig in. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch. And they start him out away with a called strike. Down and away, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. On the ground, softly towards second. Reined in. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael Conforto.
Ready now is Michael Conforto. His career numbers against Hector Neris. He's totaled 4 hits in 17 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. First pitch of the AB now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jankowski on his horse. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up Travis Jankowski next.
The left fielder, Travis Jankowski.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
The windup and the 0-1. And there's ball 1.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
The 1-1. Line drive to center field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, G. Segura.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a ball 1-0. Five runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Segura turns and goes to second. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the path like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one going for extra bases off the bat. Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper.
Nope.
Ball 1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
1 out and a runner on second base. Two and 1 to count. From the belt, the pitch. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. Rhys Hoskins waits on deck. And that's low, ball 4.
well. He walked him on 5 pitches, but that
The
last
first
pitch
baseman,
was
number
really
17.
good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart in the 5th with the go-ahead run on base. Didn't work the required 5 for the win, but he could still be hung for the loss should that run come around to score. Carlos Carrasco takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Rhys Hoskins will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, kicks and deals, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. As a look, now the pitch.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's given the umpire an earful from that dugout.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there. You know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Into the box, Brad Miller. As he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees. It's strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out from the bullpen now. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Segura at third, Harper on second, Hoskins at first, 1 gone. All even now, 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too, and here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
Now to bat, JT Realmuto. Previous battles with Carlos Carrasco, he's 2 for 4. First pitch on the way.
1-0.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
The center fielder.
So the
number
next
7.
to bat will be Matt Joyce. He struck out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch taken high and deep to right. A ball that's carrying. And he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping up is Tomas Nido. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 0-1 pitch. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. And a splitter is over for a cold third strike as he's left shaking his head. 1 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Luis Guillorme will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. The 2-0. That's lifted the other way out to left. Jankowski's on the move, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. The tag, and he is out at second.
The back underway. Shortstop Jonathan Villar.
At the plate now, Jonathan Villar. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And that misses. 1-1. Both teams with 6 hits so far. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way.
Ball.
And And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. Philadelphia's on top 6-5. Seth Lugo will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Freddie Galvis.
The shortstop, Freddie Galvis.
First pitch of the AB now. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. Hit hard but foul. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's a ball.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Scott Kingery will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Phillies, number 4, Scott Kingery.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. He's 3 for 9. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Many guys fall victim to the breaking ball and want to get out in front of it, and they end up rolling it over to the pull side. Batter was able to execute, stay inside, keep his hands back, and drive it the other way.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and the runner will get back standing. Into the box now, Travis Jankowski. Pitch outside, the throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. Boy, that throw was right on the money.
Yeah, you said it, Matt. That was a lot of practice paying off right there. Great footwork, quick release, and an absolute strike down the second. Take notes, kids.
The 1-0 home. Outside with the breaking pitch, and he falls behind it 2-0. That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. 2 out, nobody on. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there. The 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Phillies go down quietly there. They lead it, however. It's 6-5. Cam Bedrosian is out from the bullpen now as he'll be making his first appearance of this young season.
Cam Bedrosian.
All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
For the Mets, the left fielder, number 6.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Lifted down the line in left, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Fouled away. Now another 1-2. Fouled off.
Interesting pitch selection right there. In off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy and letting him get on first base free of charge.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Brandon Nimmo is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. And the pitch. 2-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
The batter, the first baseman,
Next here is Pete Alonso. He's batting cleanup, but has been shut down so far at the plate. 0 for 3. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. The 0-1 delivery. Nimmo leads off first with one away. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Sir Anthony Dominguez will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
J.D. Davis will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Bottom of the 7th now. Get up and stretch here in Philly. Phillies lead this one 6-5. Dylan Betances gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th. Now at the plate is Gene Segura. Previous history against Dylan Betances. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Line to the right side. And there's a base hit. So a chance for some insurance here to start out the home half of the 7th.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
Bryce Harper will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Has a look, now the pitch. Harper bats left but throws right and stands in at 6'3". He was selected in the first round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
A runner at first with no outs here. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's the 0-1.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And it's fouled away. ready with another 0-2. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Brad Miller will stand in here again, and as he does, it's a good time to flash you back to the third inning of the ballgame as you take a look at his grand slam. Obviously a key blow early on. He's set. Here it comes. Two out with the man at first. 0-2 the count to Miller.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that one into the dirt on an 0-2 pitch. Very rarely are you going to get hitters to chase an 0-2 fastball that's down in the dirt.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1 as it remains a 6-5 ball game. Now to the plate, here is J.D. Davis. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
J.D. Davis.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. That's wide, 2-0.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Popped up. Back behind second. Segura over to his right. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Next up is Robinson Cano, grounded out in his last at-bat. Cano waits on the first pitch.
Tough spot in the game right here. You have a very close call that doesn't go your way. This is when you have to really regroup as a pitcher and go out there and try to make quality pitches.
The 1-0 home. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Michael Conforto. He flew out in his last AB. Now the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Next up, Tomas Nido. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Conforto is off of first with 2 away. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
A strike, and it's 3-1.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
Three and 1. Here it is. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Now batting. The pitch.
Jose Peraza will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Pinch hitting. Jose Peraza.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Ball and a strike.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Jankowski's there for it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Heath Hembry is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Hembry.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be the speedy catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. And the throw to first is in time, one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Matt Joyce.
So next to bat will be Matt Joyce. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. One out, nobody on. Fouled off. Here he comes again, 1-2. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Now
yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Standing in now, Freddie Galvis lifted the other way out to left center. Back goes McNeil, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Up next to Philadelphia.
And if you're wondering what's left on the Phillies bench, there you go. We'll see if one of them gets pressed into service here. Alec Bohm will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first pitch as he tries to go out and get the slider, but it's not there. It's strike one. Trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. There's a base hit on the line. Galvis blows through the stop sign, headed for home, and he is out at the plate, trying to extend the lead to 2. Instead, he's cut down, and the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They lead it, however, it's 6-5. Jose Alvarado comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 46, Jose Alvarado. Leading off for the Mets, the shortstop.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set and the 0-1. Oh, and that runs in and gets him. So now the potential tying run is aboard to lead off the inning.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. And they'll play for the tie here as he puts this one down. And the throw is late at first, so they can't get anybody out.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
At the plate, Brandon Nimmo. As he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Harper. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Digging in next, Pete Alonso. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Lifted down the line in left. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here it comes, 0-2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. There's one. But they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
To the plate now, J.D. Davis as he hits one on a line to left field. And he delivers with 2 outs in the 9th. It's a base hit. Here comes the runner from third, and we are tied in the top of the 9th.
The batter,
you know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
There's Robbie Cano now. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Man, that's going to drive the manager insane. He loses control of his release point, and now the go-ahead run moves 90 feet closer to scoring. He's going to have to make some good pitches now to get out of this.
At the plate now, Michael Conforto, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. Good hard sinker swung on and missed. 0-2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Alonso on third. Davis at second. Cano on at first with 2 down. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
A 1-2 pitch.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. 2 out, bases loaded. strikes him out on a good pitch, so one run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. More from Citizens Bank Park in just a moment. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Travis Jankowski. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Jankowski.
First offering on its way as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But a foul ball, 1-1. Now the pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. And that misses here, ball four, and of all things, it's a leadoff walk that puts the winning run on base to start the bottom half.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Up next, Gene Segura. The winning run is at first base. Here's the first pitch. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Throw is too late, so the sacrifice attempt turns into a base hit.
There's a saying amongst the offense, Dan, anybody can get 3 hits in a big league game. It's that fourth one that separates you.
Boy, talk about he's having a good week in one night. Could you imagine 4 hits in one game? I'd say he's having a pretty good day.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Aaron Luke is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Francisco Lindor is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Into the box, Bryce Harper. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. The 0-1 shows bunt as he gets this one down. And the throw goes to first, so the sacrifice works that time. That was an exciting play at first there, and will employ Showtrack for a better look. Knowing he really had to let it loose to beat the runner, he fired off a 90-mile-an-hour throw. That's not a number you'll see very often from an infield throw, so he really showed off the arm that time. Standing in now, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike.
Well, this is a strikeout situation, but it's also a ground ball situation. I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, tough to say if that was their intention or not, but it's not the worst thing that could happen. A force at every base now, so there are a lot of ways to get out of this.
Into the box, Brad Miller. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Here's the first pitch. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
The 0-1, and all three runners on the move here. Oh, he's bunting here to win the game, and he gets it down. And how do you like that? They roll the dice, the squeeze works, and it's going to end the ball game.
What? What did I just see? My eyes have to be messing with me because I think I just saw a walk-off suicide squeeze to end this thing. Gutsy call or stupid, I'm not sure, but it sure looks like a genius move right now. Incredible.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Phils came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Jose Alvarado claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 6 men.
Baseball under the lights of Wrigley Field in Chicago. Tonight, it's a matchup from the NL Central between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Chicago Cubs. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Jake Arrieta gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Former NL Cy Young Award winner in Jake Arrieta doesn't quite throw as hard as he did when he came up with the Baltimore Orioles, but a great sinker-slider combination. If he has both of those in this one, expect Jake to pitch well.
Now the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. He'll get it into second, but it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
If that's any indication, I think we're going to see some aggressive at-bats in this one. Take the first pitch of the game? No way. He squared it up and winds up on second base after a nice line drive. Great opportunity to get on the board right out the blocks.
Colton Wong will stand in as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. Well, guys, as we look at the Cubs coming into play here tonight, they come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps. Line the line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Ready on 1 and 2. Ball 2. Yelich leads off second with nobody out. He stays alive, still 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
The right fielder, Avisail.
So here's Avisail Garcia. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Here comes the pitch for Garcia.
That's a ball.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with one swing. So I think the approach to this guy is try to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
From the belt, the pitch.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
The 2-2. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Ready with the payoff pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A ball that's carrying, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And not in time as the second run scores.
And this is a dream start of an inning for the guys at the plate and a nightmare for the pitcher and the defense. No outs, runner at first and second, and he just ropes a triple to start what could be a huge inning. Already a rough frame, and there are still no outs.
Eduardo Escobar standing in as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. They've got 2 already home in the inning and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away. The 0-1 on its way.
That's a ball.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Has a look, now the pitch. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 3-0 game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
First pitch of the AB now.
Off the plate, ball 1.
This has been a rough inning for him on the mound, but now after that sac fly, he's got to reset. No one on base, so just get 2 more outs and let your teammates try to pick you up with the bats.
Now the 1-0. Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Batting 6.
With that, here's a look at the Brewers starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, I think everyone should keep an eye on Colton Wong. He's hitting over 400. Now, hold on. I know it's just April, but that's really impressive. And if you're hitting 400 in the backyard playing wiffle ball, you're still doing something pretty good. It's been a great start, and I'm interested to see if he can feed off of it the rest of the way.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Willie Adames is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. And a good take there will push it to 2-2 now on the Brewers shortstop. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Brewers lead it 3-0. Eric Lauer gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Stepping up is Eric Sogard. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And guys, we take a look at the Brewers entering play here tonight. They come into this one in good spirits, fresh off their first victory of the new campaign last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game, they scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today. You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Now a fastball. Oh, looked below the knees, but he rings him up anyway, and there's 1 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Here's Chris Bryant now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
A ball and a strike now to Bryant. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. Now that's popped up. Tellez has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third.
And a chance now from the north side of Chicago to check out the Cubs starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing, and that's moving the ball over the fence. This is a station-to-station team. Not a lot of speed in this lineup, but they don't need much speed when they're moving traffic to both gaps.
First pitch on the way.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Cubs are down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
Here's a changeup to start the second, but that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. The 1-0 home. And he swings right through it there. 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Lorenzo Cain. From the stretch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
Outside and low, 3-0.
Well, that sinker is normally a really important pitch for him, but it really hasn't been effective so far. It just looks kind of flat.
Tellez aboard here at first with nobody out. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of the visit from the pitching coach?
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
So now the pitcher, Eric Lauer. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. First pitch of the AB now. And they indeed want the pitcher to move his runners as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy has got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
In is Christian Yelich. Just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Comes set with the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Sogard has it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
Here's Colton Wong now. He reached on a walk in his last time up and later came around to score. And now the first pitch. Two outs here with a runner at third. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And he got him. Minimizing the damage at just a run. The inning is over. Brewers forced to settle for 1. On now to the bottom of the second. The Brewers lead this one 4-0. So in now for Chicago, Javier Baez. Lifetime versus this arm. He's got a 3-for-5 line. He's taken him deep once. Now here's the pitch. Lauer has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
The catcher.
Now 1 down with the bases empty. And stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. Here's the first pitch. Maybe a favorable call there, taken for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Grounded down the third baseline. He's got it. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, inside.
Two out, nobody on. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Sent on the ground out to second. Wong is there. Over to first, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Striding in is Avisail Garcia, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo! Up and in.
0-2 pitch is a sinker that misses, but he's still in command. 1-2. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in two that time. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
So here's Eduardo Escobar. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. One out, nobody on. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Escobar has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is. He shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. A curveball hit right back at him. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now back.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
The 1-1. This is line to left. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. So with that, the top of the third inning will continue. At least one more batter.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Stepping in now, Willie Adames. Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they hold a 4-0 lead. So now here is number 45. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch on the way. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Here's Jason Hayward now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Has a look, now the pitch. Strike taken up in the zone. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Counts even to Hayward, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And he fouls this one off.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push the throttle and pull it is being used.
And that misses for ball 4, and it's first and second now with nobody out.
The pitcher.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup had been swinging at anything close, and this guy decides to show a little more patience at the dish and is rewarded with a base on balls. That was a good at bat.
And now the first pitch. And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. Oh, but it's thrown away at second. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. The next Cub up, Eric Sogard. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB, see how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but 1 pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
And it's quickly 0-2. Hayward over at second. Arrieta on at first with nobody out. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Kane going back, still ranging back. And this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. First home run of the campaign for him, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
As a hitter, that feels so good. The previous pitch ran in on him, trying to get him off the plate. But the next pitch, he mashes it out of here. Goes to show you can't intimidate him.
Digging in next will be Chris Bryant.
Third baseman.
As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
Swung on and missed. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. Good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. So next to hit is number 19. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch coming. Here it is.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
Up top, it's 2-0. A high fastball is in there.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. That base hit was screaming off the bat. And our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive. And that brings up Javi Baez as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. From the belt, the pitch.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
Squared that one up just a little late. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. So 2 down and a runner at first. And Wilson Contreras digs in at the plate. He's set and the pitch. Line drive to left. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. 3 complete from Wrigley Field. All even now at 4 apiece. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 11.
And now the first pitch.
Nope.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down or he won't be out here very long.
And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 5 runs on only 4 hits. 1 error thus far in the game for Milwaukee. skied into straightaway right. Number 45 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The pitcher, number 52, Eric Lauer.
So here now's the pitcher, Eric Lauer. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-0 home. Grounded up the first baseline. Scooped up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And here's Christian Yelich now. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the AB now. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1.
Stuff has never been a problem with this pitcher. It's execution and location that has always been his bugaboo. And that's exactly what happened here. I know he's ahead 0-1, but he's finding the harder to play way too often.
A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. But the Brewers get a run, and it comes here on the long ball. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Milwaukee's out in front now, 5-4. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cubs to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now at the plate, Ian Happ. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
The batter, number 45.
First pitch on its way. Number 45 is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone. He wants a quick inning, so he won't be nibbling.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Garcia looks up, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him as we are all tied at 5.
Yeah, and if you remember the previous pitch, he couldn't get around on a fastball and was mad at himself. Well, there's nothing to be mad about anymore unless you're the guy standing on the mound wondering what just happened.
So that'll bring up Jason Hayward.
Center fielder, Jason.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Yelich. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The pitcher, number 49, Jake Arrieta.
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Jake Arrieta. First offering as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike one. Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. Yelich going back into the bleachers and out of here. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him, and this one gives him the lead at 6-5.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Here's Eric Sogard.
The second baseman.
As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Hit hard on the ground to short. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, Red.
And now Chris Bryant. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. Now some movement out in the Milwaukee bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander have begun to stretch it out. Sogard leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
And that misses. Ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Next to stand in is number 19. A hit in 2 tries so far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And boy, the Cubs have come to play as this is good for extra bases as well. And the runner will score from second. He pulls into third safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
That's a monster at bat right there. A 1-run lead is fine and everything, but a 3-run cushion feels a lot better. And that's where they stand right now after that 3-bagger.
Now the Brewers manager's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. Probably wishes he could have gone a little longer, but the move's already been made, and he's off to the showers. Luis Perdomo answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Here's Javier Baez. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's through into left field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. That makes it a 9-5 ball game.
Well, that run won't be charged against him, but he's still disappointed. His job is to shut the door down when they call on him, and he just couldn't get it done there.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And the runner back safely. Next to hit will be Wilson Contreras. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Just missing here, 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Now a throw over, and the runner back easily. The 2-0 on the way. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
Man, the batter's eyes lit up right there. A hanger just a little bit out in front. Couldn't keep it fair.
Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Popped him up. Wong is there for it. And he makes the catch to retire the side. So give him 5 runs in the inning, with the big blows being the 2 home runs. We played 4 full. The Cubbies are in front 9-5. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far.
The second baseman, Colton Wong.
First pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, that's fair. Yep, that ball went out.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
All even now, 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Number 45 is back, and he reaches up to put it away for a long
Now
out.
back,
Number 1.
right fielder, Avisaíl Garcia.
So here is Avisail Garcia, 1 for 2 with a triple so far in this one. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And oh man, that caught him pretty good there as it ricochets toward the third baseline. Thankfully, he's able to recover and he gets the second out at first. Adbert Alzolay comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of his injured teammate.
Number 73, Adbert Alzolay.
Next for Milwaukee, Eduardo Escobar. He bounced out last time up.
Eduardo Escobar.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the line at first. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Gone in order are the Brewers. They could use a good cup of ambition. It's 9-5. Digging in, the switch hitter, Ian Happ, flew out last time up.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
First pitch on its way.
0-1, no strike.
The 1-1 home. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Here now the 2-2. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1. Final line there for the Brewers starting pitcher. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
First offering on its way. Number 45 is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. A ball and a strike.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
2 balls and a strike to count. 1 out, nobody on. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Three-two pitch. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
In now, Jason Hayward, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Hayward, or often just J-Hay. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Now batting, the pitcher, Ed Barris.
Number 66 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He's hitting for the Cubs. Number 66.
Here's the first pitch as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
Even count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Kane. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And the run will score all the way from first. And this would have been just one heck of a play had he made it out there. But you see, he just couldn't get to that thing, and it winds up as an RBI double. To the plate now, Eric Sogard. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And Kane will make the catch, and the side is retired. Only 1 in the inning for the Cubs. 5 innings complete. The Cubs are on top 10-5. Rex Brothers please. Takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 48, Rex Brothers.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Narvaez, and they could use a spark from him here.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
First delivery to him. Ready with the 0-1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Up high, 2-1 now. Brothers, a left-hander who goes an even 6 feet. He's a 9-year major league vet. The 2-1 home.
Hey boys, he's lucky he's getting this pitch back right here. That's normally a wipeout pitch down and away. He hung that one. It looked like he almost confused the hitter.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Willie Adames waits on deck. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Next, it'll be Willie Adames. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch on its way.
Ball inside.
And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Hayward on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 11.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. It was a solo shot for him in his last at bat. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. Now the 1-0. Ground ball sent back up the middle. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And that's too high, ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Tellez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Two balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
And he fouls this one off. Heading out towards shallow right. Here comes the right fielder. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Brewers strand 1. They've got some work to do. It's 10-5. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Chris Bryant.
The third baseman.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Bryant.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Loud contact off the bat of Bryant and sent deep to left. And it's gone as they add still another. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot. 4th home run here in the early going, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
So now to the plate, number 19. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 1-1, the count to the Cubs first baseman.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
A shot down the first baseline. That gets through for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4 in this one. He hit the corner and tries for third. And they're right back in business again. He's in with a triple.
Wow, he's getting his daily conditioning in during the game. That's his 2nd triple, so obviously he's seeing the ball great, and he's showing he knows how to motor around the bases just fine.
At the plate, Javier Baez, swing and a line drive, and a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked, was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Brett Anderson gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Wilson Contreras will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. Has a look, now the pitch. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Lifted in the air to center. There to take it now is Kane as he puts it away for the first out.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
So now to the plate, Ian Happ. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and chopped up the middle. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Another good inning for the Cubs here, and you don't need me to tell you that these folks don't need much of a reason to have a good time. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on MLB Network. Dan Winkler will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign. Jace Peterson is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Number 14, Jace Peterson.
First pitch on its way as he'll take a look at ball 1. For his career in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-1 skied into very shallow right. And the pinch hitter is retired here, 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
1 away for the Brewers in their half of the 7th. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder, Christian Yelich. First offering. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-0.
Yeah. Got a ball, 1 strike.
Opposite field to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
At the plate now is Colton Wong. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And now the first pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A ball that's carrying. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Standing in now, Avisail Garcia. And a bouncing ball foul. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. The 0-1 pitch.
Look out, 1-1.
Smoke toward third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
The third baseman, number 5, Eduardo Escobar.
At the plate now, Eduardo Escobar, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home. Hit hard on the ground to third. On to first, and the Brewers are turned away as the inning is over. Brewers strand a couple. That's not going to help when the score reads 12-5. Brent Suter comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Brent Suter.
So stepping in is number 45. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run. First pitch coming, here it is. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Action now in the Milwaukee bullpen as they'll have a right-hander loosen up. Now here it comes. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Suter is actually a native of Illinois. He was taken in the very late rounds during the first-year player draft of 2012.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Count is 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch.
Ball 2.
outside and a full count, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter.
Now
Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Into the box, Jason Hayward, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch.
1-1.
That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. In his career versus this pitcher, just a 1 for 9. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A runner at first with no outs here. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full, 3-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Nobody out, runner on first. Fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Fouled off. He'll try it again, 3-2. Pulled toward right center field. Garcia on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Up next for the Cubs, the pitcher.
Anthony Rizzo will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
First pitch on its way.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Runners on first with 1 down. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch lifted down the line in left. After it is Yelich, and this will wind up a foul ball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
In now, Eric Sogard, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 1-0. Taken, strike 1 outside corner. Outside, 2-1.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
A runner on first with 2 away. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. In the dirt here. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Frozen on the fastball, never had a chance, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Ryan Tepera will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Number 18, Ryan Tepera.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next to hit is the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
The catcher, Omar Narvaez.
He's set. Here it comes. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Pitch on the way. And that's over. 2-1. Tepera, once a Toronto Blue Jay. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
The 3-1 pitch. And a good take there will net him a base runner, as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Now to the plate, Willie Adames. He flew out in his last AB. First offering on its way, and it's fouled away.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Narvaez gets his lead at first, nobody out. swing, high drive, left field and deep. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Next to hit is Rowdy Tellez, singled in his last at-bat. First offering, and that misses for ball 1. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Nope. 3-0. Runners on first with 1 down. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo.
Now at the plate here is Lorenzo Cain. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And a called strike on the outside part of the plate.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in there. Base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third. So they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Number 35.
Hey guys, I understand it right there. The third base coach has got to hold them up. They're down by a lot of runs right now. No reason to risk getting a guy thrown out at home in this situation.
Jackie Bradley Jr. will get the nod from his skipper to pinch hit, and he'll do so in a big spot. Bases loaded, only 1 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate, looking to cut into that big deficit they've got in front of them. Here's the 0-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. This is on the ground over to first. And that's through into right field for a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
That's just your classic ribby knock right there, Dan. He's able to turn on the pitch he wanted right there and drive it into the outfield.
Good job getting the barrel to the ball right there. Able to get that one through and picks up an RBI. Hard hit and a well-deserved run batted in.
Rowan Wick is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. So now to the plate, Christian Yelich, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. From the belt, kicks and deals. Ball 1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Hit sharply on the ground. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. 1 run is scored. And he's safe.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or eighth in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
At the plate, Colton Wong. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Up around the letters with that one for two.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Skied down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Up next in Milwaukee, the right fielder, Avisail.
Now it'll be Avisail Garcia. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. Here comes the pitch for Garcia, and he fouls this one off. High in the air out to center field. Hayward has a read on it, and that retires the side. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Cubs 12 and the Brewers 8. Hunter Strickland will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Number 43, Hunter Strickland.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Third baseman, Chris Bryant.
From the stretch.
Count 1-0.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. A ball and a strike now to Bryant.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Fouled away. Now another 2-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Got it. Throw to first is in time for the first down.
Now back, number 19.
Next to dig in, number 19. 3 hits, including a pair of triples on his line thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-1.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Bases are empty, one man out. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Outside, 3-0 now. A high fastball is in there.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Heading out towards shallow right. Garcia has a read on it. 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Javier Baez. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch of the AB now.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Here's the 1-0.
And down 1-1.
Fastball swung on and
1 ball,
missed.
2 strikes. Down.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here's another 1-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Cubs are down in order. They're still up 12-8. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eduardo Escobar. 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one.
Eduardo Escobar.
First pitch on the way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
0-1, here's the pitch. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Racing back the right fielder, and that one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game. Well, that's the 6th home run we've watched leave the yard in this one. Guys, what do you think's behind the hitting we've seen here today?
Yeah, Dan, this doesn't make sense. It's absolutely freezing outside. The last place you want to be is in a batter's box, and this offensive team is driving balls out of the yard.
This is what crazy about the game of baseball, D-Roll. You would think under these conditions it would be all in favor of the pitchers. That has been anything but the case so far in this one.
Craig Kimbrell takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. To the plate now, Narvaez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hitting right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
The count is 2-2 to the Brewers catcher. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get at the chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Into the box now, Willie Adames. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Count now a ball and a strike. That nibbled the corner there, but missed 2-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Brewers shortstop ahead with a 3-1 count. One out, nobody on. This is line to left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Plate now, Rowdy Tellez. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Ball 3. Lorenzo Cain, who represents the potential tying run here, waits on deck. Set. Here's the 3-0.
Now, this guy's got some of the nastiest stuff in the game, and it is absolutely no fun for an offense to try and piece together any type of attack when he's throwing this stuff.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Sometimes you can get away with a pitch in that location when you're running it up there that hard, but not consistently. You still have to work the edges of the zone most of the time.
There's a swing and a high pop-up. Bryant waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
Digging in will be Lorenzo Cain. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Two and 0 to the Brewers center fielder.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Adames stands at second with 2 gone. Taken, called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. The Brewers down to their final strike. Popped him up. Contreras moving to his left. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Just more of the same from Craig Kimbrell. He comes out of the bullpen and fires a scoreless 9th inning to pick up the save. Business as usual from one of the best in the game.
12-9, the final in this one. The Cubbies took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Adbert Alzolay claims the win out of the pen, his first. Eric Lauer was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. Craig Kimbrell wraps it up for the save, his second. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
Under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the LA Dodgers and the North Stars.
And now, your 2021 Alaska North Star.
Paul Blackburn will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
So now here is Chris Taylor. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for the Dodgers, the center fielder.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Taylor swings and a ball hit well to left. Looking up is the left fielder at the track. The wall. That one is gone. What a way to lead off a ball game. Chris Taylor with a solo shot. Second home run early in the year, and the Dodgers strike first, 1-0.
This guy has some pop in that leadoff spot. You have to be a little bit more careful than that. Threw him a first pitch strike, and he hit it over the wall.
The batter will be Gavin Lux.
The second baseman, Gavin.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They come out of the gate slowly. Just one of their first 4 have been wins.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy.
Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like he said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
If you're on the mound right here, you got to trust your catcher and execute. You know who's coming up to the plate.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Here now the 2-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Batting third.
So one out and nobody aboard, and that'll bring up Mookie Betts. First delivery to him. This is popped up. Olsen in foul ground, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Throw on to first, 2 gone. A chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one thing's for sure, they love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. This guy was one of 3 silver sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Here now is Will Smith as he'll watch a curveball that bends in there under his hands at strike 1. Left side of the infield into the shift. Andrus has it. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. But another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. On to the bottom of the first, and LA's off to an early 1-0 lead. Dustin May, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy had a real solid season last year. ERA under 3 on the year, which is pretty good in this day and age of high scoring and a lot of home runs. Let's see if he can duplicate that year and make this one just as good. It'll be interesting to see how he pitches in this one today.
And now in the box, Elvis Andrews. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Dan Dero, you check out this Dodger team as they enter play here tonight. They come in just trying to get their feet wet here in this new campaign as they've split their first 4 ball games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Boy, just when you like to get one of those shutdown innings, the leadoff guy ends up reaching base right now, and you're looking for that 1-2 inning. Now you have to pitch out of the stretch.
Yeah, I can't tell you how that lights up an offensive dugout right there, getting that leadoff guy on. So many options, puts the pitcher on the defensive and in the stretch.
Standing in now, Tony Kemp, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. His prior history versus this arm, he's 1 for 2. And a curveball taken for strike 2. Fouled off. The next 0-2. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a base hit. Will hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
First 2 batters find a sweet spot, barrel up perfectly. These fans have to be excited. Middle of the order coming to the plate now. After those first 2 ABs, this could be a laser show.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. Andres on second. Kemp at first with no outs. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
The 1-2 pitch. And he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Into the corner and slicing foul.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's dealing with 2 guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
Here comes the 1-2. In the dirt here. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And oh boy, that pitch nearly got him in a bad place as he had to hit the dirt that time. It's ball 4.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks on that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
Josh Harrison stands in. A potential tying run for him at third base. He's set, and the pitch.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball and a good one on the corner to make it 0-2.
Just way too patient in this situation. With the bases loaded like this is your chance to be the hero.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Yeah.
Here's Jed Lowry now trying to bring in the tying run from third here. First pitch of the AB now.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
You know, all the pitchers I talked to throughout the course of my career, they always said they wanted to establish the heater the first time through the order. Right there, he kind of took a different route, throwing a nasty changeup.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Betts has a read on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Set to get his evening at the plate started. Justin Turner trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Pitch on the way.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
To short, hit hard. Andrus fields it cleanly. On to first, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting 6.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the home team. And let's take a look at outfielder Stephen Piscotty. Stanford grad, so you know he's got the smarts and the baseball acumen to get it done out there. Big middle of the order bat, big time arm from right field as well.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager, as he'll reach for one and come up empty for the first strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
One ball, 2 strikes, Sam.
swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Dodgers have the early 1-0 advantage as we play the second. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Kenna finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Last half of the second set to go. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Mark Kenna.
The left fielder, Mark Kenna.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Popped up. And no one will get this one. The windup and the 0-1.
Count 0-2. The count is 1 and 2.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes, as he'll lay off a curveball up in the zone for a ball. 1-0. Now the pitch. And it's fouled away. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. All even now, 2-2.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down, because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Another 2-2 offering.
Count is 3-2.
And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Batting ninth, the right
so that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. Now the pitch.
Ball that took care.
The 1-0.
Ball at the
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Now the 2-0 home. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Top of the third set to get underway, and standing in is the DH, Edwin Rios.
Edwin Rios.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Rios, a native of Puerto Rico. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch.
That's it. Ball 2.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. There is Andrus. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Next for the Dodgers, Cody Bellinger. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
He's in complete command of his two-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
The 1-1.
That's ball
2. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Chris Taylor.
So now to the plate, Chris Taylor. No balls and 1 strike. Second at bat for him, and remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going. One and 1 to the Dodgers leadoff man. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. And boy, an error saver there at first if he kept his foot on the bag. He did. Oh, what a play for the second out.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
In now, Gavin Lux, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set, the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. LA's on top, 1-0. So Elvis Andrus the next to bat. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck outside last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Turned on down the line. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Stepping in now, Tony Kemp. Ball 1. He collected a base hit his first time up. Here comes the 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Oh, it's hit to third. 5. The second for 1. Over to Muncy, and they double him up.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. 2 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Lux over to his left, and the inning is over. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Mookie Betts. Now here's the pitch. Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Fouled away. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And boy, which of those 2 numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. Next up for Los Angeles, Will Smith comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Lined into center field. That's a base hit.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
At the plate, Justin Turner. As he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half, it's strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Turner swings, and it's a very well-hit ball to left. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. Second home run early in the year. And the Dodgers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday. So you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Here's Corey Seager. As he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. Struck out in his first at-bat. The pitch.
Hey.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Next up is Max Muncy as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Laureano is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edwin Rios.
Digging in will be Edwin Rios. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Seager is off at first with 2 away. Two 2-0 to the Dodgers DH.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
Now, self in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Cody Bellinger at the plate now. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
A run in. Here's a second runner around third. And a relay home. Tag is there, and he's out trying to score from first as the second run. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 4-0 LA. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Ramon Laureano.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
Third baseman,
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So now into the box is Josh Harrison, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
1 out, nobody on. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
A ball and 2 strikes. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
And he'll lay off the cut fastball here as this misses off the plate for ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
At the plate now, Jed Lowry. And this one gets away. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Good tailing action there. It's 1-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
The 1-1 home is strike 2 swinging.
Count 1 and 2.
The 1-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Fouled off. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. High in the air out to center field. Taylor is there. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 20, Mark Canha.
So now it's Mark Canha, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch, as he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. Now an off-speed pitch that nearly ran in and got him.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Runner in scoring position at 2nd with 2 down. Chopped weakly to the left. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Chris Taylor grounded out in his last at-bat.
Chris Taylor.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Taylor behind, 0-2 the count.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And the throw is there to record the first out.
The batter, number 9.
1 out, base is empty. And up next will be Gavin Lux. First offering. Right there for strike 1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. 4 runs, 6 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike. Count.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Here now the 2-2. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run there for Mookie. Second home run early in the year. And with it, the Dodgers have opened it up to a 5-0 lead.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Now
into the box, Will Smith. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
2-2 to the Dodgers catcher. Still 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. But the Dodgers add on courtesy of this solo home run. On to the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers out in front, 5-0.
Leading off for Alaska, the catcher, Yan Jones.
First pitch coming. Here it is. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Gomes, 33 years old. He was taken in the 10th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Ball 3, not close with the sinker that time.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Fouled away. And here's the 3-2 from him. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Stephen Piscotty is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside 1-0. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. Scooped up, and there's out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
So 2 out, nobody on, and it's back to the top of the lineup now for Elvis Andrus. Here it comes now to Andrus.
No, inside.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Skied into very shallow right. He's under it, and that ends the inning. James Caprillion will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Brilliant.
And stepping in, Justin Turner. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
Justin Turner.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Hit hard to short. And Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watched it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
Here's Corey Seager. Now Corey with a swing and a deep drive to right. Piscotty looks up. Gone! So it's a 2-run homer for Corey Seager. First home run of the campaign for him as this lead swells to 7-0.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Standing in now, Max Muncy. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
And that one yanked just foul. The 1-2 pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at-bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Into the box now, Edwin Rios. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Now the 1-0. And right into the shift. He's got it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Up next for the Dodgers, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
So here's Cody Bellinger. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. First pitch of the AB on its way. As he'll take a look at ball one. Two out, nobody on. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. The throw into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with two away.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Stepping in now, Chris Taylor, as he comes up empty on a pitch right down the middle for strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. A 1 pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. But the Dodgers do strike for two coming on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the sixth is straight ahead. Dodgers lead this one 7-0. And now here is Tony Kemp. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, they're definitely just not having consistent quality ABs. The game plan they had coming in hasn't worked, and I'm interested to see if they're willing to change it up a little bit.
First offering on its way, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Now that pitch tells me this guy's feeling frisky right now. He's on. He's got everything working.
And now some action in that Dodger bullpen as a left-hander has begun to get loose. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Betts at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Next, it'll be Matt Olson. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Here's the 0-1. Hit back toward the mound. And quickly there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 22.
Now into the box, Ramon Laureano. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Reined in. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning. seventh inning ready to roll, and set to go is the second baseman, Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball one. A ball and a strike. Inside and low, 2-1.
Count was 2-1.
Into the windup and the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Laureano is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts. Blasted a solo homer last time up. First pitch on the way. And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control, 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Loud contact by Mookie, and a ball carrying well to left field. Left fielder looking up to the track, to the wall. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot down the line in left, his second of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. These guys are really putting on a show here. That dinger brings the total up to 5 for the game so far. Amazing stuff today, guys.
Dan, I can only speak from my own past experiences. When the flags are blowing out, you want as many at-bats as you can, and that's exactly what's happening. This ball's jumping at it.
You know, D-Row, this is always a nightmare for a pitcher. Not only is this a good hitting ballpark, but the wind blows out on top of it. This is the last place you want to be a pitcher at.
Lou Trevino enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
In now, Will Smith. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Trevino is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
To the plate now, Justin Turner. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Here it comes. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Kenna will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side.
Please join us for the tradition.
1 for the Dodgers on the solo home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. LA's on top, 8-0. Last half of the 7th here, and set to go as the third baseman, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison.
First pitch coming, here it is. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Harrison, often known as J-Hay around the game. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Just a nice, clean single right there. And I know it's not going to probably make a ton of difference in this game. But one thing I love about the competitive fire right there is I don't care what the scoreboard is. We do not give away at bats. And he certainly didn't right there.
At the plate now, Jed Lowry batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to the second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Here comes the Dodger manager making his way toward the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll leave here with one out in the 7th, as he now hopes the bullpen can go ahead and get him the W. Cole Hamels will come on out of the bullpen, as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 38, Cole Hamels.
Standing in now, Mark Canha,
as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
Hamels has hurled more than 2,700 major league innings in his career and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
So now to the plate, Yan Gomes. And he hits it hard to the right side. And there's his first base hit in this one. And that runner will hold up at 2nd with 2 aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Fouled away. Here comes the 1-2. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. All set for the start of the inning, and striding to the plate will be Corey Seager.
Very rarely, Matt, you see a first pitch changeup hit out of the ballpark. That tells me right now that this guy was up there looking for the changeup in that last at bat. We'll see if they pitch him any differently here.
Now the pitch. The 1-0 home.
That's Bolton.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
This is line to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Into the box, Max Muncy, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Hit hard up the middle. There's one. And the return throw is wide and not in time as it pulled him off the bag, and they'll settle for just the one.
Well, he definitely rushed himself on that return throw to first there, and he threw it away. They got to force at second, and the runner didn't advance, so it'll just be scored a fielder's choice.
At the plate, Edwin Rios. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. No hits to this point. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-0 on the way. A swing and a miss, strike one.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Cody Bellinger is on deck. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
Hey, now he's got me confused up here. This is a known sinker baller out on the mound trying to roll a double play, and he throws him a four-seamer.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone. Stepping in once again is Cody Bellinger. His career numbers against this pitcher, small sample, a perfect 1-for-1. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Muncy leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like he's pitching pretty cautiously right here, but that happens when a guy's 3 for 3 on the day. Usually he's a guy you challenge a little bit more, but I guess he's earned some respect in this one.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. 1 left for LA as it remains an 8-0 ball game. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Not shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
First offering. Sends that one out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball 2. Ball match outside.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Here it comes now to Andrus. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Stepping in next, Tony Kemp flew out last time up. First offering on its way. Hit in the air down the left field line. Bellinger's under it. 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Ready now is Matt Olson. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be two. One there. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Chris Taylor. He'll be charged with trying to get on board, leading off the ninth. Now here's the first offering. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes. The count to the Dodgers center fielder. All over the place to start the ninth. It's 3-0 now.
And when you're already down by a bunch, this is where a guy's got to take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
That's in there. 3-1.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
Grounded weakly toward third. Fielded cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Now, man, this is a perfect summary of how the game has gone for him. They haven't been able to hit, catch, or throw all game long. In fact, they should just throw a 10 over this thing because this has become a 3-ring circus.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And that'll bring in the second baseman, Gavin Lux. First pitch on the way. Inside here with the cutter, as he's lucky that one didn't get him.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate. And that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Kenna will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Mookie Betts stands in looking for home run number 3 right here, as you see what he's done so far in this one. First pitch on its way. Taylor, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Will Smith, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. From the stretch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater. Two out with the man at first.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. From the stretch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 2-2 one more time. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Piscotty able to track it down for the third out. One error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. The Dodgers lead it 8-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ramon Laureano. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hamels ready with the 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. And there's one down now.
Third baseman, number 1, Josh Harrison.
And that'll bring up Josh Harrison. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Nope,
And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Now a changeup is bounced to second. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Now back, the designated hitter, Jed Lowry.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jed Lowry. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. First delivery to him. Grounder down the line at third. Gloved by Turner. Throw on to first is going to be in time for the final out, and the Dodgers have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over. An 8-0 shutout this evening. Los Angeles sent 5 balls over the wall to come out on top in this one. Dustin May gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For the home team, no runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.